Hello, 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 everyone. Hope you're all having a good one. We are here. Let's get a few emotes over in the Twitch chat. All right. Hello, Kick. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Let's go ahead and minimize that. Let's make sure my backup monitors are good. All right, hope you're all having a good one. We are playing Squirrels again, so we made a lot of progress yesterday. We're getting ready to push. We got most of our blessings taken care of, except for Follow the Outcasts and Herod. So what we'll probably do is end up pushing corruption in the Age of Winter. So we did find a somewhat useful piece of gear that I've been using. I think it's going to work out. I still have this one with the T7 34% health. But let's clear this timeline and then go push corruption in the Age of Winter. And then we can just farm stuff. Actually, let's complete this echo. Hope we're having a good one on this fine St. Patrick's Day. I am not drinking. I haven't done that for a while, the drinking on St. Patrick's Day. Especially considering I gotta go to work tomorrow, you know. It was actually supposed to be on a Saturday this year, but, you know, good old leap year came through and said nope. Now, in the past, I would be driving on this day for Uber, but Uber lately, what I think it is just so many people are driving for Uber right now. I got out there for an hour yesterday, and yeah, not a lot going on a Saturday night, no less. Visit observatory. Let's grab some bounties. We finally did hit rank 10. Finally hit rank 10. It feels good. So what kind of, we need a better axe. We need this thing to be upgraded. It's just right now, it's doing the job, so. One-handed sword, sure. I'm not looking for axe, for daggers, so I'm just gonna skip that. I'll still take that anyway, because we can try and find something to slam into, gotta go kill Rye, alright. Looking for something to slam into apathies. Shield, unique shields, sure. We could probably use, oh, we're gonna go kill Centaur Moose, man. Let's see. Unique belts. We're not going back to Lagan anytime soon. That's always useful because you might find a Herald of the Scurry with LP. Yeah, we'll take that. Exalted. Oh, that was Exalted Armor. Exalted. Oh, yeah, that's where we're headed. We're going to be going there. Unique belts. No. I feel like we're doing pretty good on belts. Exalted helmets. Oh, I wish we had enough cash for that. Enough favor. I'll just re-roll though. It'll come back around at some point. Why is this so expensive? Alright, we'll leave that. Go back down here. We're going to try and get a better unique drop blessing. Yeah. Oh, looks like the bug's still active. Okay. Yeah, I'm almost out of these shards. I gotta like start just every time just coming over here and checking. Oh, hey, what up, Rinda? How's it going? Going all right? Just chilling? All right, that's what I'm talking about. Squirrels. I love this build, man. It's so fun. Yeah, we'll break that down. T7.
Yes.
Doesn't have any runes of shattering. Well, we don't need all the resistances on this anymore, and it's got a tier 6. We'll see if we can't. Oh, maybe I could do this. There we go. Switch back to Glyphs of Hope. Honestly, we're gonna need melee attack speed probably the most. Lightning resistance, that's actually one we don't need, but if I can get health on this BZ. Critical strike avoidance, we don't need that. Health, hey. Yeah, there we go. A fine upgrade. A fine upgrade indeed. And we already got plenty of minion health right there. We didn't need the lightning resistance, but it's whatever. And then with the armor, yeah, okay. Yeah, that armor helps. Plus a little mitigation against dots. Any shields worth like I'm talking like 3 LP. No. We are getting to the point now where we could start just turning away all the exalted as well. Exalted bows. Oh boy. Not exalted, unique or set bows. Is there even any set bows in the game? I don't think there is. Oh, okay. Okay, that could be something. my god. Yeah, I'm gonna need to turn on loot filter for Exalteds now. We can do that after this echo. Hey, yeah, how you doing today? I'm doing pretty well, Manamo. How about you? Quick question, Apathy's mod, can it drop in normal monos because it needs to be at least 50? Yeah, but you'd have to push the corruption in one monolith to 50. But yeah, you would have a chance at 50 corruption in a normal monolith. Alright, it was a nice day here today, so I had the dog on a long walk. Oh, that sounds perfect. It's a beautiful day outside. Got outside with my wife. We went, did some chores, took care of some things. For low, I didn't know that there was a chipmunk build in last Epoch. Hey, what up, Kevin? Yeah. It's the Squirrels build. Yeah, you could call them chipmunks too, for sure. It'd be awesome if they could like eat like the enemy and their cheeks puff out. For a lower level weapon, it sure is a pain to farm. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Increase melee necrotic damage. Increase minion necrotic damage. I could still get a ton of flat, though. Okay. Parry chance might actually not be too bad, so let's try fire. Well, I want to get more flat out of this. Let's just use. We're gonna lose the 22%. We're getting out of there. I really need a dragon bone, but this is gonna give me more flat, and then the parry chance is a little bit defensive. Yeah, honestly, Manamo, I would just focus on, like, you know, pushing corruption or something like that, and use something else, and then get into, you know, empowereds and get your blessings, and just along the way, just take out Orbis when you can, and hopefully you get it, because it has a higher chance of dropping at higher corruption. Okay, we'll see. Losing that attack speed, I don't think it's going to be the worst thing ever. Okay. Yeah, we need better armor. Better armor drops. We could definitely. Okay. So we're going to add Exalted to that as well. Then we're going to add a rule. Affix. We're going to be looking for melee attack speed. Health. Strength. Sure, we'll look for movement speed, cooldown, minion damage, minion health. No, not the spell and bow. Just melee bow, melee spell. Primeless. Minion melee damage leeches now. Sure, we'll look for swipe. Definitely summon wolf. Fury leap. Dude, it's hurting my eyes. They're all so close together. We're gonna need Fury Totem? Frenzy Totem. Summon Frenzy Totem. Is there any other kind of minions for Beastmaster? Yeah. We'll recolor this blue. I'll show you in a moment. Actually, let's recolor this like a light purple. So, there isn't technically a squirrel summon. There's summon wolf, which every primalist gets. And then the Beastmaster gets summon raptor, summon bear, summon scorpion, summon saber-tooth, and frenzy totem. So he could have a veritable zoo, right? We're just focusing on the wolves. Wait, what? Oh. Tier 6 update. So he could have a veritable zoo, but we're focusing on the wolves because this helmet right here changes the wolves into squirrels and then allows you to have double the amount of wolves that you could have. So with this necklace right here, we can summon up to our companion limit, which is +5. We can have... Normally there's a limit on how many companions you can have. So like, let's say you can have 3 companions and I summon a wolf. Well, normally I would only get 1 wolf, and then I could also bring like a bear and a saber-tooth or something like that. And then bear, saber-tooth are in there. There's my 3 companion limit, but it's limited to 1 companion per skill. What this allows me to do is ignore that limit and summon up to as many wolves as whatever my companion limit is. I've spec'd it to where I can have 5 wolves. Yeah, that's true. but it allows me to save a point, Slocky. So I can have up to 5 wolves with this necklace, or I could take this point right here, safety in numbers. But it allows me to put that point somewhere else and take this necklace and give it some melee physical damage as well as some health. You have some other options in the necklace area. You can take a death rattle. Like, let's say you want to spend the point. You can take one of these things because they give you a minion critical strike multiplier. Yeah. And then the helmet changes them all into squirrels. But yeah, there's definitely other companions in the game. It's not just... Squirrels is probably one of the more popular Beastmaster builds just because it's strong. But you could definitely have a Beastmaster build with like a saber tooth and a whole bunch of other stuff. And as Slocky said, the main point of the necklace is not necessarily the wolves. It's to give them that flat damage. Because flat damage can be really good with minions. All right, take that flat strength. We're probably not going to need it, but so I played a little bit off stream yesterday, and we were able to get a pretty good base, some cooldown recovery, and percentage health on there, and then most importantly, we got a T7 added minion critical strike chance. I can't use the tornado, not that I can do about it. Physical resistance is cool. We could definitely use the health. So we got 2 out of the 4 affixes we wanted. Technically 2 out of the 5 because if you could seal an affix, but I thought this was good. I thought this was good. And then we were able to finally move off of this gloves. Got a nice eternal gauntlets. So definitely some armor. Got a little melee attack speed on there, minion damage. I didn't need the lightning resistance, but it's there. A little extra leech. Not that I'm leeching a lot with swipe, but nonetheless it's there. And health. Health was important. Yeah, we're not going to do that. How you doing today, Slocky? Welcome back. By the way, how are you doing today, Kevin? I didn't ask you that. Let's see. Did we get a squirrel helmet? No, we got bone clamor. Sure, we'll take the bone clamors. Just chilling. Oh, all right, cool. You doing anything for St. Patrick's Day? It's probably more of an American holiday now, right? Like I don't feel like I hear the rest of the world talk about St. Patrick's Day. Oh, you had to work today, so yeah, just chilling. We don't do St. Patrick's Day. It's supposed to celebrate the life of St. Patrick, who he was a minister in Ireland, even though he actually technically wasn't Irish. But it's kind of morphed into Irish Appreciation Day, in my opinion, and which has turned into National Drinking Day. He's not a leprechaun. He might as well be, right? Minion damage. Ooh, looks like a T7. Is this a T7 or just a high T6? We can hang on to that one. Let's hang on to that one. We're about to celebrate Holly Week, though. What's Holly Week? Is that related to Easter? Because isn't next Sunday Easter Sunday? Alright, let's go over here. Got it. A drinking day in the middle of Lent works out well. March 28th, 29th in memory of Jesus Christ. Okay, I got you. Drinking day in the middle of Lent works out well. Oh. Well, this one has minion damage and health already on there. I can mess with these. This is probably just a low T6. It's an extremely low T6. So we can try re-rolling that. Because these are just high T6s. That's why they look good. Then see if we can't slam it with the Fang over here. Oh. Actually, that's got an affix I want to try and pull off. You tried Torchlight? If so, what are your thoughts on it? So I played the first Torchlight a decent amount. It was a few years ago. It was back in 2021. I remember it. Mate, I might need your help. Okay, I got you, Max. Give me a second. So, yeah, Kevin, I played Torchlight back in 2021. My main memory of it is I was getting married in 2 weeks. So in the stream, so I was streaming a little bit back then, leading up to the day that I said I do. And somebody came by and gave me like a $25 donation and said, congratulations on taking an arrow to the knee. That's my biggest memory of the game. I remember the first Torchlight was pretty decent. It was pretty decent. I haven't played the second one, though. I have it. A lot of people have it. I saw you can get a panda pet on there, so I was like, oh, I gotta save this. Is it possible to make this paladin build multi-strike smite with healing hands? I got it right now. It's all 0 mana, yet healing hands is not proccing at 0 mana. It's not. Yeah, because you gotta directly cast. Well, are you trying to have it cast off the smite or the multi-strike? Because it's not going to cast off the smite because you have to directly cast smite. But since you're using multi-strike to cast smite, you can have it proc off of your melee hits. It should be procking. I don't know why. Yeah, you're talking about Aurelius, right? Aurelius? You talking about this? Yeah, yeah. It should 100% be procking off of smite. You took all 4 points in Cleric's Hammer? Yeah, it's a great sword to build around for sure. So, okay, so you took all 4 points in Cleric's Hammer. You have 0 mana on Healing Hands. Yeah, it should be working. And then, you know, so smite's procking, but not Healing Hands. Right, so you're not getting the healing. Makes it electric. So you're doing kind of like an electrify Healing Hands type thing? Yeah, I don't know why. That might be a bug. That it should be working for you. Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know if there's anything I could do for you. Everything you just told me should be working. Yeah, Healing Hands should be procking off of multi-strike. Sure. Let's grab that. Yeah, or use the in-game report bug. Like, go try and use it. If it's not working, report it because it'll also submit the player data. Ribbons of Blood. Yeah, that's what the guide called for. I have a couple. I just haven't slammed any yet. Right now, I'm kind of leaning. No, we could probably get away from this right now. Yeah. Use the in-game thing and report the bug. So, like, run an echo, just confirm it's not working for you, and then report it in-game because it'll submit your player data. That vastly helps the devs out more than just saying, hey, there's a bug, because if it's submitting the player data, then they can take a look at it. Confirm you got 0 ward. That's not good. Ooh, okay, well, hold on there. Do you have an affix on your gear that has you lose health. Because you should just... The first 3 hits work. Hey, what up, Air Dragon? How's it going? Yeah, do you have the affix where... Hold up. Let me... Right? No, that's working as intended. It sounds like you're using devotion. You do on the hands. So just to confirm. Okay, so you got okay. Hold up. Let's pull up last Epoch tools. Pull this over here. Okay, and you've taken Divine Barrier. You've taken Divine Barrier because that's what converts the healing from Healing Hands into Ward. Okay, sounds like you've done everything else. So you've taken Cleric's Hammer. You've taken Divine Barrier. It technically does not need to be a melee spell, but you can make it one. Are you trying to get it to scale with spell damage? That's yeah, okay. All right, yeah. It sounds like everything should be working, and since it's not, it sounds like a bug.
Yes.
Shop, grab some more of this. If you make it melee, it makes it scale with melee like damage, and it also does melee damage itself. But I've used, if you don't do that, it's just a spell then. Yeah. No, we don't need that. Break that down. Don't need that. Break that down. That's the one we don't want to break down because it's our T7. Let's see, what does the guide call for Ribbons of Blood? It calls for minion damage and strength. Got it. Well, we can probably get minion damage on there. The fact that I lose a lot of damage at 0 mana, that sucks. Otherwise, it's a blast. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why that's not working for you. Wait, why is Howl costing so much? Has it always cost that much mana? And I'm just now noticing it? No, I think it's probably done that. I'm just now noticing it. We need that one for, yeah, we'll lose some health with that. I need to save these for my sentinels. Looks like we got some more people in here. Welcome. Happy St. Patrick's Day. How are you all doing today? This is just juice. I'm not drinking. But I do have my Ireland Forever shirt. Let's see if I can't show this off a little bit. Yeah. $7 at Walmart. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Just doing our squirrel business. That sucks, otherwise it's a blast. Yeah, it does sound like that sucks, Max. Well, we're getting close to Orbis here. Having a loot filter for items is a great feature. I 100% agree, Kevin, because this game in particular vomits loot all over the map. Like, up until recently, I was actually just looking at the Exalteds, but now even that's becoming too much. Because, you know, sometimes you're not thinking, and you might find an item that's good for another build, but I had to narrow it. I had to make it pretty strict. Show only divines and mirrors. Okay. We got a lot of health. Do we need the... No, we don't need the cold resistance. We do need... Well, this is going to take care of our fire resistance, though. We lose a ton of health. I'll give this one shot. Hey, it worked. Okay. Alright, well, I'm stuck with a 2-min on here. I'm gonna lose the strength. I might end up going back to that. Okay. I don't need critical strike avoidance, so let's try a rune of removal. And, well, it's worth a shot. Plated belt of... Oh, ooh, okay. I mean, we did get hybrid health on there, but... Let's see if the cooldown reduction's enough to make up for it, but losing strength kind of sucks. Okay. Okay. Come back, Squirrel Boys. So where do we get the cooldown? We got it down to 4.4 seconds. It's actually not too bad. If we got cooldown on our belt, that's actually not too bad at all. Thought I clicked this. Hey, what up, Space Trucker? How's it going? How's my Sunday going? Sunday's going pretty good, brother. Sunday's going pretty good. Got out there, got some stuff done. My brother, not my brother, my wife and I went to the store. It was like a small little store, and there was a bunch of people in there, and they had one cashier, and this was one of those cashiers who liked to chat. So she's just chatting it up with everybody. The line's going to like the back of the store, right? Now the store's not super big, but still, nonetheless, that's going to the back of the store. You're talking about 15 to 20 people standing in a line. She's going super slow. Oh my gosh. My wife and I just felt kind of trapped in line. I think we were in that store for like 30, 40 minutes. And it should have taken us 10. Because like we got in and we found the stuff we were looking for. We just stood in line for forever, but eventually somebody like came back from lunch or something, and they were like, "Oh." So they opened up another line. Jeez. It got a little ridiculous, but beyond that, everything's going pretty good. How you doing on this fine St. Patrick's Day? Well, we're already heading in this direction. Let's just go over here. It's a nice, warm, sunny day. Gonna be great. Spring has arrived. Yeah, finally, right? Out here in California, we actually didn't have a super cold winter. It was a very wet winter. Extremely wet. Just like last year. But last year, I remember it being colder. Like, I only had to scrape ice off my windshield once this year. This season. That's... Like, normally, I have to scrape ice off my windshield. A handful, maybe upwards of 20 times. Only once. That just shows you how wet it was. Yeah, we had floods. Yeah, we had floods out here. Nothing that reached us. But in Monterey County, where I live, definitely... there was some floods. No, it was just wet. Last year was really wet, but like I said, wet and cold last year. This year, not so cold, just wet. What did you drop? No. You prefer winter or summer? Summer, 100%. Now, there's people out there who make compelling arguments like, yeah, but in the winter you can put on more clothes and you can bundle up. During the summer, you only got... you can only strip down so much before it's hitting you. I don't care. I like warm weather. That's fair. I love the cold snow and feeling cozy, but nothing can beat those late sunsets. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay. It rolled pretty much tier 5 across the board. Okay, well... dude, let's see if we can't... No? Okay. Chance to apply frailty. I don't think it's better than this. Still, that's something to keep in mind. Let's go fight the boss. See if we can't get another ribbons of blood out of him. I think I got like 2 with 1 LP on there. Let's try and get one with like 2 LP. He did. These are just all items with strength. I don't need the chest plates with strength. Well, we didn't get a ribbons of blood. Space Trucker. Oh, Air Dragon gifted Space Trucker a sub. Hey! That's what I'm talking about. Look at that, Space Trucker. You're here like every single day, man. Air Dragon got the hookup for you. Yeah, I mean, when's the last time Space Trucker has not been here? That's the question. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I guess we'll save that.
Yes. Take care.
He did. Now you get the coolest emote ever, Sparky the Waffle Dog. Yeah, let's get some Sparkies in the chat. Well, let's get a few Sparkies in the chat. We got to throw a few Sparkies in there. Been here since just before you started. Looks like squirrels are still effing off to the oblivion. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I messed that up. I didn't claim my blessing. Well, cool. Let's go do it. Hey, Space Trucker getting in on the fun. I didn't claim my blessing. That's why I didn't start. Yeah, Mr. J. Wody, they just like to go flying off into the sunset. Ooh. That's going to give me a plus. Really? Okay, well, I guess we'll just keep pushing down until we can find like a plus 10 or something and then push the corruption here. Yeah, they're like, wee! Look at that. Bye! The bug is annoying, but it's also hilarious at the same time. I don't know. Well, so what's supposed to happen is they're supposed to jump with me, but when they jump at the start of an echo, they just keep going. They're technically just, yeah. They're supposed to just land where I land, but like, check this out, right? We're out here in the middle of space. You guys want to see, you know how you're the space trucker? Say hello to Space Squirrel. There they go. They're going, and they're gone. And they're still not back yet. They're coming back now. They're out there exploring other planets. All right. Let's send them off this way. And they still went that way. Come back.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some shopping while the boys are out. I've seen the same thing happen to Disintegrate Beam.
Take care.
Come back. Oh, we can grab that. Whoops. All right. The claw. No, I'd rather use the fang. Let's just take it just in case. Ribbons. Okay, so what's the highest? Up to 7. This will give me 7% extra health. Do I have another one? Oh, I do have another one. Okay, cool. Yeah, I kind of need this one, unfortunately. I need the necrotic resistance, plus the endurance, plus the strength. This one was nice because it gave us a nice amount of minion damage on it. And minion critical strike multiplier. That's gonna suck to lose that. Oh, well, we could squeeze some more health. Oh, we could definitely squeeze some more health out of the build. Pretty sure I have more of these Lagonian. I didn't spell that right. Vig. Oh. Vigorous. Oh. Yeah, that's as far as the loot filter will let me. I got that one. It's okay, but percentage is king. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Did I see you picked up a bunch of prophecies? Yeah, I did. I already claimed a few of them. I think some of them were just boss specific, though. Another Aaron's Will, sure. With an aberrant call. Let's do Aaron's Will and aberrant call right next to each other, right?
Yes.
Yeah, there's gotta be more. They're only giving me up to +7. Do we need that? Yes, we do need this cold resistance. Unfortunate. Woad antler deflection. Ah. There's not a lot I can do with that physical, so let's just try runa removal. 50-50? Nope. We got plus 14. It's probably our best bet. Just push all the way down, plus 14. Oh, yeah. Well, this would give me a 12% to endurance. I don't think it's better than what we already got. So I'm just gonna say goodbye. We're already up to 12,000 favor. We finally hit rank 10. I mean, I'm pretty sure I would have hit rank 10 a lot faster if I just stuck with a paladin, but, you know, I had to make a couple other characters, right? Body armor for killing Orvis. We're about to do that, so might as well. We're gonna want one-handed axes. Bam. That's what we get. We get the one-handed axe. Unique two-handed axe. Sure. Why not? No, we're not going to be killing Herod at 300 corruption anytime soon. Well, that's the one I would probably want, so means we got to go back to farming, chat. Oh yeah, they flew away. I'm like, why am I doing no damage? Squirrels went on an adventure. All right, yeah, let's push this corruption. Let's push this Beezy. Let's go, chat. I don't even think he got a chance. 1 LP Titan Heart, 1 LP Titan Heart, unstable core, no. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Very cool, but, EHG, last Epoch, can I finally get a 2 LP Titan Heart? I'll take a 2 LP. I mean, better yet, make it 3 LP, but still, can I get something more than a 1 LP Titan Heart in this cycle, please? Thank you. Okay, quick question for everybody in the chat. Has anybody who's been playing Circle of Fortune found a 2 LP Titan Heart or higher? Has anyone found a 2 LP Titan Heart or higher? Playing Circle of Fortune. Negative. All right. Well, that's a no. Nope. From Logan. Hey, how's it going, Logan? Okay, well, so far we've gotten 2 no's. Dude, we pushed that to 143. Let's go. Let's go. Didn't realize you'd gone live and playing Overwatch with my brother. Hey, glad you're having fun. How's your internet doing today? That was you, right, Logan? You were having some problems yesterday? And Logan, you didn't receive a notification I gone live? Just need to restart. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't realize you didn't receive it. Yeah, but my phone was on. So, oh, got it. Okay. Oh, Wody, if you're still there, oh, hold up. I don't like this song. Wody, if you're still there in the Discord, can you actually see a link to the YouTube stream? Did I rectify that? Normally, if I'm playing LE, I have my Twitch open, so I see. Got you. Yeah. But you were playing Overwatch with your brother. How is Overwatch 2? Because I know first Overwatch is gone now. I'm not really a fan, to be honest. I never play it, but I thought I'd give it a try. Okay, let me see if I can't refresh the YouTube chat. Okay. All right. Yeah, new Overwatch is fine, but they made the game worse by making it 5v5 instead of 6v6. Took a lot of fun out of the game. Used to be more tactical. Yeah, last time I played Overwatch, I think the year was 2017. I was a Junkrat. Main. And now Overwatch 1 just doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, because wasn't there your Junkrat main too? Yeah, he's hella fun. Yeah, because with 6v6, isn't there like 3 roles, DPS, support, and tank? So you could theoretically have 2 of each. Summon Spriggan. Alright, cool. Yeah, now it's 2 DPS, 2... I know there was some matches where it would just get kind of like you would just stall out because the tanks knew what they were doing, but it just made you have to try harder. 1 tank. Sounds like they ruined their own game. Like, I don't know what the hierarchy in the game system is. But I remember there was one season I played. Hold on, I'm finding like a bunch of cool stuff. I remember there was like one season I played where I hit platinum, and I wasn't like a good. I wasn't like a good player, but I was like, wow, I hit platinum. Now the game is basically, if the tank dies, game is over. I got 1 LP Omnis today, but the rolls were all 20% or lower. That sucks. So you just target a healer, and when there is only 1 healer versus 2 for the tank, it's over. Wow. So basically DPS is on its own. Healer has to heal the tank because there's only 1 tank left. It really, man, it just sounds like they shot the meta in the foot. No, we don't want top chat. We want live chat. Okay. Honestly, can you even get percentage health on your helmet? I don't think so. Let's get rid of that. Rolls are much more interesting over there. These could be interesting. Summon Spriggan. I'm not planning on any sort of Summon Spriggan builds anytime soon, so we'll just break that down.
Yes. Take care.
Oh yeah, my healers, not my healers, my DPS disappeared. Yeah, so what are the ranks in ranked in Overwatch? Because I think it was in like 2016. I hadn't played in like a while, so I hop on. All I do is for all of my placements, all I did was I played Junkrat and I got put into Platinum, and I have no idea if that was good or not. You guys remember like OG Overwatch where you can literally have an entire team, 26% of players hit plat in 2017. Oh. Well, there you go. Maybe I should have stuck with the game, right, chat? Maybe I could have... There's no way I could have gone pro. So I was in the top 35 to 40%. Just playing Junkrat. Yeah, because I was so I played a couple games where I won, and then I had a buddy join, and then we played together, and then we lost one or two. Or I don't remember, but I remember like at the end of it, he got gold and I got platinum. So maybe I was bringing that pain, that Junkrat pain. I streamed that whole thing too on Twitch back then. Nobody was watching me, but I remember thinking, oh man, I'm going to get viewers now. I'm platinum. Had the wrong mindset. Oh, I made it now. I'm platinum. Eat it. Yeah, I remember this one. Do-do-do-do. Maybe I should keep this if I ever want to do like a Raptor now. Forget that. Give me those 6 shards. Goodbye. Give me those 4 shards. Goodbye. Gimme. It's actually not too bad. Already got cooldown, recovery, speed, and health. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nice. Alright, let's reference the guide. Got it. So now we want to start putting points into here to get cooldown recovery for Fury Lead. Nice. Okay. Lightning damage. Okay. Let's see, we can't rune of removal that block chance. No. Okay, well, we rune of removal it. We also rune of removal the minion damage, which is what we wanted. Well, okay, so what could we put over here? Maybe block chance was fine. Yeah, maybe block chance was fine. Endurance, no, we're not going to need that. Well, shit. I don't even know why I kept that. There's no point in keeping that. Light up. Let's go kill Centaur Moose Man. Guys?
Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Shatter. Come, sons of Arthur. Aid me. I did what I must to protect my people.
Life's journey. No, I want the art. Oh, that is tempting. That extra block chance and block effectiveness. It is tempting. No, I want the armor percentage. I'm just gonna have to keep farming this guy, chat, until he gives it up. 35%. Sure. Sure. I'm back for an hour, so welcome back, Logan. So, Logan, what other games do you play? I guess same would go for you as well, Space Trek, or anybody else in chat. Like, what kind of games do you guys like? My main game is Rocket League, but LE is starting to take over your life. Yeah, I feel like I remember you mentioning Rocket League. I've played it a little bit. And it was cool. I didn't understand all the mechanics, but it definitely it was a blast. It was a blast, to say the least. LE's already taken over my life. Like, the last time I played a game like this religiously was Destiny 2. And before that was League of Legends. Straight up. League of Legends, Destiny 2, Last Epoch. No. It was probably League of Legends, Diablo 3, Destiny 2, Last Epoch. I don't know how many hours. I think I got close to 800 hours in Diablo 3. That was cool. I don't want to know how many hours I got in League of Legends. You enjoy open world games, sandbox games, but ARPGs are slowly creeping up as one of my favorite types of games. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm liking ARPGs so much because of how much I liked League. I just got kind of burned out on the PvP aspect, you know? It'd be something I'd be willing to check out again. My brother still plays League of Legends like every day to this day. And what's weird is I was the one who got him into it. I needed a buddy for duo queue. And so my brother had a laptop and he started playing with me. You play 100 hours first week of PoE? Oh, I bet. In the first week? So Slocky, like, are you in a position where you don't have to go to work, or do you just take like a week off the start of every PoE league and just play? Because there's like what, 168 hours? Well, no, you can still work 40 hours. You're just not sleeping much. I don't work, and I never will work. I got it. Do you do like any sort of content creation, Slocky? Got an embarrassing amount of game hours. Yeah, I don't know how many hours I got on League of Legends. It's in the thousands. Multiple thousands. No, you're wasting time all day. I wouldn't say that. Yeah, my Rocket League hours are close to 6,000 total. I would not be surprised if League of Legends for me was 4,000 hours. I would not be surprised if you told me that, because I started playing it at the beginning of 2013, and I don't think I stopped playing League of Legends until like 2015, and then I still kind of played off and on through about 2017. Just killed the boss in 2 seconds. Corruption 520. Let's go, Slocky. Yeah, literally for like 2 years, I would work, come home, play League of Legends, sleep 6 or 7 hours, go back to work, come back, play League of Legends, and my brother did the same thing. Just put Howl of the West Wind, Stormhide, pause. Ooh. So Slocky, are you using that little bug, or are you trying out a different like wolf build? Oh, for science, I got you. It's for science, yeah. Plus 45 flat lightning damage on squirrels. That's got to be nutty. Oh, whoops. So dogs open eyes after 10 days, cats 2 to 16, and when you get married, now you cannot play so many games. Nah, just get you a spouse who either likes games or likes it when you play games. That's how it is with my wife. She likes it when I'm playing games. She moderates my chat. Sometimes she'll pop in here, but she's always lurking there. She's always lurking in the background, you know? Just making sure if like a bot comes in here or if somebody comes in here and they're acting all rude, she'll just time them out. Just like, get out of here. Yeah, speaking of which, there she is. She's checking you to make sure you're not watching Amaranth. The only reason why she would be checking to make sure I'm not watching Amaranth is to make sure I'm not watching Amaranth without her. Like I saw that stream where that one person was playing Fortnite, but for the screen she was using her backside as a green screen. Is this a Bodhi stream? No, Amaranth is she's the one who popularized the hot tub streams. She'd be wearing like a bikini. She'd be doing like the ASMR bikini streams in a hot tub. I think she's gone over to Kick now, but this other booty streamer, I have no idea. So I went and showed my wife, and she's like, "You're watching this without me?" I'm like, "I'm not watching it. This is for science." I'm like, "What in the world?" What up, Jay Wody? That's why I left Twitch, because no, seriously, and honestly, I only found out about the booty streamer because of a YouTube video. Somebody was like, "Can you believe what's going on at Twitch right now?" Science, No science without the wife. Nah, sorry guys. That video we had planned, the watch party, sorry, got canceled. Prophecy progressed. Things that bring couples together. Booty streamers. That's right. Champion of Herod? More like champion of dirt. Even YouTube stretches my ability to enjoy a lot. They ban so many strange things. Yeah, so Twitch is way too lax, and sometimes YouTube is like, "What are you doing over there? What? Whoosh!" And Twitch is like, whatever, throw our hands up into the airs. We can't see what's going on. So true. And honestly, the only reason why I destroy the pillars every time is because I can. There's literally no reason to destroy the pillars, but because you can destroy the pillars, I destroy the pillars. Twitch will ban you if you're streaming half naked. No. YouTube might. Twitch, I mean, if you push the line far enough, then they might. Even then, it might just end up being a one-day ban. Twitch will fix the bug next cycle. One of my favorite van lifers got kicked off of YouTube without any notice of why, and she's one of the most wholesome people you've seen. Yeah, that's yeah. YouTube will just all of a sudden bring the hammer down, and then sometimes they don't fully explain it. Yeah, we'll fix that bug next cycle, chat. We'll get it fixed. Got my old YouTube account today, and there's a video of me playing Minecraft when you were 10. Wow, throwback. So I made my YouTube account August 6th, 2006. So I just turned 18. I'm gonna be 36 this year. And like 5 days later, I had uploaded a video to it where I'm like just talking to the camera, talking about myself. And even back then, I privated it, probably because good reason. I'm like giving way too many details. First and last name, all that stuff. And I'm like, but I never deleted it. I made it private so nobody could see it. So every once in a while, I'll go and watch it and be like, wow, there I am, 18 years old. It's kind of cool. I have two accounts because of my job. I totally screwed this account over originally, so my second account is my work account now. Oh, I got it. So this one's your private one. Was this originally your this YouTube account you're talking on? Was this originally a work account? No, it was my private one, but since I have to follow protests and other things, I started suggesting crazy stuff. Oh, I got it. Since you got to follow, you know, specific world events, and then it starts suggesting even more crazy specific stuff that you don't want to see. So I used to have my my nephew used to come over to my apartment, and he would watch YouTube on my Xbox. And of course, it's my YouTube account, right? It's so like he would just like comment on people's videos and stuff, and I wasn't like much of a content creator back then. When I was 10, they discovered Walkman. I got you. Discovered Walkman. Nice. So go back to my nephew. It would just start suggesting like the most random like kids videos to me, and then there would be like people replying to comments that he made under my account. It was just kind of weird. So I created the second one and had to retrain the algorithm for this account. I got you, Jay Wody. When you were 10, they discovered the Walkman. Walkman was a great piece of technology. My first movie on VHS was Total Recall. Absolute great one to have on VHS. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Total Recall. Now, is that the one where he gets cloned? and he doesn't know it, and then he discovers his clone. Oh, it's the Mars one. Okay, yeah. I think it's based off the book from Philip K. Dick. He also made Blade Runner. Wrote the short story for Blade Runner. 6th Day. Yeah, okay. Sometimes I'm just trying to push corruption, Jay Wody, and honestly, the chests have been kind of underwhelming ever since the game got like Circle of Fortune and Merchant's Guild. I guess the chests would be more exciting if I was playing Merchant's Guild, because I could be like, oh, I might be able to sell something. Whereas most of the time, I'm going to open it, and since I got my loot filter so strict for being Circle of Fortune, there's going to be a bunch of stuff that pops out that I don't even see because the loot filter blocks out, because it's not stuff I'm looking for. I really should be killing the mages more often, because we can always use more Mad Alchemist ladles, but sometimes I'm just like focused on pushing corruption. Or I'm like chatting, or I'm talking with chat, and I like look over at chat real quick, run past something, look back, and I already missed it, you know, that sort of thing. I did get into the habit one time. There was a point in time where I could like push corruption like super high, where I was like on my Void Knight, or was it on my Paladin? Yeah, on one of my Sentinel characters back in beta, I was pushing corruption like pretty good, and then I would open like one of those exiled mages, and they'd come out there and just absolutely smack my ass. Just red cheeks flashing in the wind. Just like clapped. I would lose because they would kill me so fast, because they would do like a lot of like elemental and dot damage, and being a Sentinel, I would have like a lot of armor, which they would already bypass some of that. And then if they're doing dots, that would just bypass all my armor altogether. So I got into the habit, and probably it's a bad habit, of just skipping those guys. Like, I can handle everything else, but then I'd fight those guys. They'd be doing all that elemental and magic damage, and erased. Yeah. Times, well, it's also like when... So, like, pushing monoliths back then wasn't that hard, but sometimes I'd take a bad modifier, especially if I took, like, a modifier where they got, like, 150% extra elemental damage, like, and they come out there and they start doing lightning damage that chains everywhere, like, that would hurt. And modifiers would just last so long. That's where the difficulty was the modifiers. And that's why they wanted the corruption rework. Because people who were like paying attention to the modifiers could push their corruption to 2,000-3,000 without breaking a sweat, because they're just taking the easy modifiers. I could be a bit of an idiot back then, and I would take one too many bad modifiers, and all of a sudden my timeline was bricked. I would have to like lower corruption or something. What do I do if I feel like my build sucks? I looked into crit avoidance and it's at 160%, but I'm struggling. Took me 5 minutes to kill Emperor corpses on empowered monoliths. Well, what? Okay, look at... The modifiers are not as big of a deal as they used to be, but take a look at your modifiers over here. If they got like critical strike avoidance, assuming you're running a crit build, if they have like resistances, endurance, you might want to try and cleanse some of that. And what kind of build are you running? I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go grab some juice. They have 100% increased health and damage. So they got the corruption, but they don't have anything else up here. And honestly, you only need 100% critical strike avoidance. Even if they have like a 300% chance to crit, if you have 100% critical strike avoidance, that will avoid all crits. No, that's adding the other one. So wait, you're saying right now you have 100% increase health and damage on top of the corruption bonus? Because that is a massive amount of health and damage. Massive. Oh, I see. So it's 18% and 70%. totaling somewhere in the vicinity of 100% increased health and damage. Well, what kind of build are you running? I'm going to grab a drink, Space Trucker. I'll be right back. Feel free to type it, and then I'll read it when I get back. I'm going to Druid Werebear Swipe Lightning build. Okay. So I've played a Druid Werebear Swipe Lightning build. It's good. Are you using like the max roll version? Because I felt like the max roll version was good, but you needed a lot of gear to fall into place for it to really click. So right now it sounds like you might want to do some pruning because you don't need 160% critical strike avoidance. You're going to want to try and get that down to right around 70%. You're also, with a build like that, you're going to really build a lot of momentum by just standing there, just holding down swipe. So melee attack speed's pretty good, but you're also going to want flat lightning damage. You want to make sure you get that flat lightning damage. That's very important. You're going to want to be near 100% crit. You're going to want to be able to shred armor, and you're going to want to be able to penetrate their defenses and or shred their lightning defenses. Typically, you want both, but if anything, you're going to want to try and get one at least. So the most common thing for Werebear Swipe Lightning is you go down to the Ending the Storm timeline and you farm a Grand Blessing from Lagon and you try and get the Shred Lightning defenses as a blessing. It's like one of the top blessings to have for that build. Oh, okay. You're making your own build, and it turned out to be similar to the max roll run. Okay, I got it. I respect that. Yeah, I respect anybody who's going out there and making their own build, even if it turns out to be pretty similar to an established build. I respect you going out there, learning it, trying to figure it out. So, having a way to shred those resistances and being able to pin is going to be nice. The flat lightning damage is key. Like I had like 2 crystal swords with like melee attack speed on it. It was good, but without that flat damage, it felt like I was doing like, I was like critting a lot. Okay. Yeah, go for it. See what could happen. I felt like I was critting a lot, but without the flat damage, my crits were doing like 1.5, 2k damage. It wasn't until I got like the crystal swords with like some flat lightning damage on there. Is melee lightning damage better than... Oh, you want flat melee lightning damage. You don't want percentage flat lightning damage. You want flat. You want that number here to be plus 40 or whatever on your weapons. You're going to be putting the plus 100%, plus 60% or whatever, like on your belt and your rings. On your weapon, you do not want percentage anything. You want that flat lightning. I mean, if you wanted percentage anything, it would be critical strike multiplier, but you're going to want melee crit chance and flat lightning damage, because especially if you're using crystal swords. If you look over here at the crystal swords, they already give you a percentage increase to your melee elemental damage. Okay, it sounds like you got plus 100 flat lightning damage. Okay, so you went with, you got a good base there. How is your crit chance? You got 2 Tempest Maws. Okay. Tempest Maw is good. Tempest Maw is very good. Do you have any melee critical strike chance on it? Have you like slammed these? Right. You're going to want to try and get that close to 100%. And the best way to do that on your weapons is to get flat melee. You're going to want to get this number, flat melee critical strike chance. I know it says a percentage, but you notice it doesn't say increased. It says flat. So what's going to happen? I'm going to show you. So if you look over here right now, I have 6% melee critical strike chance. That's because I have some modifiers that give me increased percentage critical strike chance. Here's the way the game works. Everybody starts off with a base of 5% flat. So if I had like 300% increased critical strike chance, they're increasing that flat 5%. So whatever 300% of 5 is, that would actually be my critical strike chance. But when you add something that already has flat critical strike chance on it, bam, that number, even though this is a plus 13%, it jumped up to a 22%. With the 6% that was already on here, that number should be 18%, right? No, because now there's more percentage for the critical strike that you got built into your gear, in your passives, and yeah. Keep an eye out for these. And you can still use the Tempest Maws. You can still use the Tempest Maws. Just consider slamming them and getting flat melee critical strike chance on there. I do recommend Crystal Swords because they give you attack speed with elemental damage. With elemental melee attack, they're going to give you more attack speed, which is more DPS. But I would consider the flat damage and the melee critical strike chance to be more important. I guess the only thing I got left to say is good luck, man. Yeah, I'm going to try and farm some good LP ones. Only got 1 LP so far. Got plus melee lightning damage on it. We'll look for some crystal swords, armor shred, and flat critical strike chance. There you go. Another good thing you can do in your amulet slot, you can get armor shred on your amulet slot. You might even be able to get armor shred on your idols. I'm not entirely sure about the primaless idols. I know for Sentinel they can get armor shred on their idols. I'm not 100% on primaless. So if you're not able to get armor shred on your weapons, because that's a lot of affixes to try and cram on there. Try and get your flat melee lightning damage. Get your well, no, it's possible. Get flat melee critical strike chance, flat melee lightning damage, and then in your suffixes, try and get shred armor. I mean, that's 3 affixes out of 4, technically 5 if you seal an affix. Those would be your 3 primary ones. Other ones I would consider is shock. Shock would be a huge one for you to have on there, because shock is also going to help you shred lightning resistance. It only stacks up to 10 times, but it's good. It shreds lightning resistance. You could, but here's the thing. It is possible to have more than 100%, because when you go past 100%, you then have a chance to apply it more times. Now, with something like shock, I don't think it's as important. Being close to being at around 100% is good. I would leave it on your swipe for now to give you more leeway with your weapons. But if you got it on your weapons and you're near 100%, that should be fine. Yeah, that's why, like, you'll see some people running like a two-handed like axe, and it's got like 200, 300% chance to shred armor, and you're like, well, what's the point of that? You only need 100%, right? Well, in that case, you might apply the stacks at more than 1 per head. And especially with something like shred armor, which has no limit, you can just stack it as many times as you want. That's actually kind of useful. Squeak with the raid. Oh my gosh. Whew. Squeak official out here with the raid. Tag, you're it. Yeah. Because I raided you yesterday. Nice. Give a shout out to Squeak. If you guys like EDM mixes and watching good last Epoch gameplay, Squeak's your guy. If you're over here on Twitch. Yeah. Much love, right there. Or no, that's like the new thing, right? How? How's your grind today? We had a ton of unusual bugs while doing group play. I've got this one bug right now where at the start of an echo, when I leap, my minions, well, my companions, excuse me, are supposed to leap with me, and then they just go flying off into space. Eventually they come back, but then I'm like, wait, I have no damage. Supers, sure, we'll take. Whoa, 3 LP Harthenons, thanks. I'll take one of those supers, just one. Actually, I'll take 2. Found a Mad Alchemist Ladle Legendary 3. You found a 3 LP Mad Alchemist Ladle? Let's go, Slocky. Like, yeah, true. They're good for Rune Master, but like, if you ever played a Smite Paladin, that's a spell. It's a spell. It's also good on Warlock. You've been hunting for that for 3 days? Yeah, apparently you just got to roll with Slocky. You've been playing the game maybe 15 days. I got you. So pretty much the Primalist is like your main character then. Yeah, and there they go. I leaped and they just went off into space. And they're back. That was my first level 96 and Primalist level 100. Gotcha. Rogue Blade Master. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, not Blade Master. Blade Dancer. Yeah, excuse me. No. Oh, we'll just share that. My luck today is so bad I can't even get the blessing I want after 10 boss fights. Hopefully it gets better soon, man. You have runes to make 100 characters. Why are you making more? Oh, with the shatters? I don't know. Have it. Sometimes I find an item that's got like 2 or 3 of the affixes I want on there. And so I'll edit it, then it'll fail, and then I'll break it down, and I just like having extra runes. Come back. Okay, cool.
This is a mercy. Shatter.
Primalist at over 350 corruption is hard to play.
The rage of winter.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever taken a Primalist that high.
Champion.
Highest corruption I've gone to was on my Void Knight.
Shatter.
It took him to 630, 650, somewhere around there.
Come, sons of Arthur.
I took him to like 610 in beta, and then when the game launched and the servers were crap day one, I went and played on him because apparently all the connection issues were at the beginning of the game, you know, because everybody's trying to play the campaign. So I hopped on him, my legacy character, went into the monoliths and pushed the corruption up to 630 something.
What I must to protect my people.
He was a life-based character. Oh, finally. It's something. We'll just keep farming this timeline, chat. Yeah, you're talking about a life-based primalist, right? You're not talking about like a ward hog. A ward hog. Talking about your build. Oh, I got you. Sure. Oh yeah, yeah. They flew away again. Osirion with LP. Oh god, I keep doing this. Well, creature of habit, chat. There they are. All right, cool. What do you use Rune of Creation for? So, trying to see. Do I have... Nothing's got any forging potential. Okay, let's say I took this, and I'm like, man, this is a sick pair of boots. They're most commonly used for rings. But, like, let's say I had a really good pair of boots, and I wanted to slam it into a legendary, to make a legendary. But I still wanted to keep that original pair of boots in case the slam went awry, right? I could use a Rune of Creation to duplicate the item, but you gotta have forging potential on there. If you have no forging potential, you can't duplicate it. And once you duplicate the item with a Rune of Creation, the forging potential on both items becomes 0. So you're gonna want to use this on a completed item. You want this item to be like as close to perfect as you need it, unless you got a bunch. I found like 4 or 5 at the beginning of the cycle pretty easily, so I copied a couple different rings and slammed them into Siphons of Anguish, and I got some okay ones, but I still kept a copy of the rings. Now they have 0 forging potential, but I still have the rings in case I ever want to use them again on different builds. Come in. Oh, no. Nobody could see you. We're into G85, everybody. After playing that Path of Exile so long, this game looks to me like dressing a Barbie. Oh, I got you. Thanks, Rinda. Oh, that looks good. Hey, hello. She brought me some dinner. How long you been playing Path of Exile, Slocky? Oh, we didn't kill this guy. Eeps. He dead now. Good reminder, I'm going to grab some dinner as well after this echo. Yeah. Get a little extra stability out of it. Oh yeah. Apes. Sure. I'll take it. Oh, I already got like 5 of these. Another fire starters, no thanks. I've got plenty. I'm not playing PoE a lot. I play 1 month per league, but game is best grinding game. Yeah, especially if you've probably been in the system for a while. But how long have you been playing it? Like since the beginning? Like back in 2013 when it came out, did you jump on Path of Exile, or did you jump on Path of Exile like a couple years ago? Oh, shoot. I got you. I was playing World of Tanks and unlocked all tier 10 tanks. Then I wanted to stop wasting so much time on games, so I started playing Path of Exile. I could never get into World of Tanks that much. Maybe because there was just so much of defined meta and I could just never get behind it. I started with World of Warships. And I think I got used to just the pace of that game. That was a grinding game. I've played a lot of World of Warships. Oh, thank you for the follow. I cannot pronounce your name, but thank you. Difference like World of Tanks and World of Ships is like between Dota and LoL. Yeah, they're probably similar. It's just I liked the pace of World of Warships. Sailing, your ships don't have the best control. Hold up. And then, like, World of Tanks, like, I also felt like some tanks just went down real quick. I mean, to be fair, some ships do that too. Bleeding Heart, sure. I don't find too many like 3LP Bleeding Hearts. I don't even think I've found a 3LP Bleeding Heart this entire. You need to learn how to play. I mean, that is for sure. That is for sure. I never gave it enough time, probably because I already spent so much time on World of Warships. It was just like, I'm just going to go back to World of Warships. Also, I didn't like the UI on World of Tanks. I felt like the UI on World of Warships was a lot cleaner. That's just me personally. If I didn't know, I can right click. Oh, I don't think I know that. I knew that, Charlie. I'm just such in the habit of just click and then click go. I'll give that a try. And you like Pikachu crew members in World of Warships? Was Pikachu? What did they have? Pokemon crew members? And World of Warships, I knew they had like a few anime crossovers. I didn't realize they had. No, but they got something like that. Yeah, they had like some anime furry type thing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the game was like really cool for like trying to be accurate, but then it just became more and more arcadey, and then they introduced, you know, just anime stuff like that. Okay. There we go. Right click. Bam. There you go. Thanks, Charlie Tango. I don't know how much I'm going to use that. Sometimes I like to read what it is real quick, but if I'm just blasting, then like knowing my build can 100% take whatever, then I'll probably just do that. And they semi flew away, and then they came back. Okay. Let's try. Okay, I could incorporate that. Just click, read, right click. Instead of click, okay, click, go. I see what you did there, Charlie Tango. I like it. Okay, let's see. We got like 16,000 favor. Let's go back to the observatory. See if we can't get any one-handed axe prophecies. Try not to die here. Anything for Herod. or just, kill whatever. Two-handed swords. I'm gonna spend all my favor just re-rolling. Let's go back down here. Yeah, let's grab that one. I wanted to grab that one last time. Death of Boss, unique amulet. Unique relics. Oh, I'm definitely gonna take that. Sure, we are kind of lacking in the relic game. Unique jewelry. I'll still take it. Oh, we're already low. Alright, let's go back. I've completed 1,550 echoes total so far. Still not enough for a 3 LP big spoon. That's probably 1,000 mages. Oh, sorry to hear that, Logan. I haven't found a single 3 LP spoon. Got here cold. Oh, okay. I see what they did there. I see what they did there. Yeah, that's probably better. All right, game restart. Restarting the game real quick, folks. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Okay. It's 2 a.m. and I'm hooked. I should sleep, but I want to reach 700 corruption. Bro. 700 corruption, man. You're doing more than I ever did. And I did most of that in the old corruption system, which is technically not as hard as this corruption system. Technically. If you were an idiot and you were just grabbing all of the worst modifiers, you'd make it extremely difficult. But if you're playing it right, that's a lot of corruption. I know Logan out here doing the Lord's work, man. Corruption, what? Yeah, it's a lot easier to do that now. The modifiers, there's a few that are annoying, like dodge chance, which is not as annoying as it used to be. Dodge chance used to be so annoying, and high corruption. Spoon, you take prophecy to kill mage, double rewards, repeat. Yeah, but Slocky, that only applies to the rewards from the prophecy, not from the mage drop, right? Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a drop from the boss, not from the prophecy, so I don't think it'll be doubled. I don't understand why I can't import my build into the tools shizzle. Yeah, I don't know, Max. Well, it can. Yeah. Wait, it can double with a prophecy even though it's a specific to the boss? Or is there specific prophecies out there that target farm the... I don't understand why I can't import my build into the tools. Character doesn't exist? That is so weird, Max. It's saying your character doesn't exist on Last Epoch tools? Yeah. Oh man, that is bizarre. You're getting like some weird stuff. No, well, I mean, I made an account on Last Epoch tools, so I can save my builds. I've never tried to import a build on Last Epoch tools without being signed in. You can double with lens and you can do the same prophecy second time. You get like 20 to 30 wands. Yeah, I'm being unlucky a lot. Yeah, it sounds like it. Only way to increase drop chance for the boss drops and exile mages is to get blessing increase unique drop rates and blessing wand drop rates. I mean, I haven't tested either. Like I've generally gone with the line of thinking that Logan has here, but Slocky's saying you might be able to double it. I haven't tested it, so I have no idea. The claw. Did I find the fane or the claw? Okay, I'll keep the fanes. You never know, chat. Prophecies only work with world drops. Yeah. All right.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Shatter. Do not stand
Oh, there we go. More armor. I've tried this multiple times before. I came to understand. I used to run Relic Prophecies on Rainer Dragon Mono, and never once did I get a double drop. Twisted Heart, only 38,000 different unique. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think there would be a way to double boss drops. All right, be right back, chat. I think it would be far too OP, I think, especially for Merchant's Guild, as you double drop a 4 LP Mad Ladle. You sell one, keep one, win. No, you couldn't sell it. Bike, how long we gaming for tonight? I went and asked my wife if we were like doing any TV tonight, and she said, nah. So, who knows? Keep going. We'll keep going. Yeah, but Logan, if you found that 4 LP Mad Ladle with the Circle of Fortune, you couldn't sell it because it would be faction tagged. I'll be grinding with you. All right, Space Trucker. Yeah, we're gonna keep going. Yeah, no problem, Logan. No problem. Okay, I'm gonna have to at least bank these keys. Key banking initiated. All right. Sure. What I haven't done in a while, chat. I haven't checked what's been going on with my paladin ranking. Let's see how far down the list I've gone. I was number 1. I'm okay. I got pushed to number 5. I'm still at number 5. All right. Oh, this guy's coming for me. See every single build above me. All right, Warpath build, Smite healing hands, Vengeance healing hands, Smite healing hands. 3 weeks, top 5, easy game. Yeah, I know, right? It's been weeks since I played the Paladin. Anything with like 2 LP, no. Homie got erased. Found a niche with this build. I haven't seen anyone talk about it. What I found out is most people tend to get around 10 to 15k ward with the Twisted Heart and health affixes. However, with this Blessing 3% spell damage leeches health makes this build insane. You're zapping away so fast, your health is always full, so the Twisted Heart is basically taking 8% of your max health every second and dumping it into ward. I'm not even min-max and I'm ramping 18 to 21,000 ward. Yeah. Yeah, when I ran a Twisted Heart on my necromancer. It was the build where you build a golem, you buff the ever living snot out of him, and then you cast Rib Blood on him, and he does like the bone shatter all over the place and just erases everything. Well, the main way you generated ward is with the Rib Blood because it's a necrotic spell, and then that would cause the whole thing. Except when you're hitting your golem with Rib Blood, you're healing yourself. So back and forth. I never did try it with Spell Leech though. That's definitely a niche. Percent increase. Oh, well, it sounds like that's a okay. No arguments here. Okay, could be something. No, we'll get rid of that. We'll keep. We'll keep that. Oh yeah. Okay. Should we? Well, we've pushed in one direction. We've gotten to a 12. That's good enough for me. No, honestly, let's keep pushing. Let's find that fat plus 16. Let's find that fat plus 16, chat. It's 12, 9, 12. Okay, so let's see. Is this the only way it can go? No, it probably would have showed something else. Damn. No. Run! Hate those Gorgons, man. They're just like, oh, you want to attack me? Here's my fart cloud of doom. Let the poison consume you. Okay. Leave it. Yeah, I didn't go anywhere. Okay, so we've pushed down to a plus 12. What if we push down that way? Oh, 1 LP Eye of Reen? Let's go. Oh, ho, ho. Nice, nice, nice. What up, Perpy? I'm doing all right. Welcome back. My room is so good you like the background. That's what you said last time. So I appreciate it. I'm glad you still like the room. Great. Okay, Perpy, you are a bot. You are being timed out. Goodbye. Okay. It was the bot was over on. Yeah, I'm actually gonna delete every single mess. It was over on Kick. That's all. Whoever comes into my chat over there on Kick. Honestly, I don't know why I keep streaming over on Kick, but I mean, hey, I remember Perpy came in and they're saying the exact same things they said last time, like copy pasta. Like, this Irene is gonna be nutty with with some sort of Rive Healing Hands build. It's gonna be nutty for sure. Especially if you can get like melee critical strike chance on here. I would prefer melee attack speed, but honestly, melee attack speed and just go with what you get. Yeah, I get that a lot over there. It over on Kick, it at first it feels like you're talking to somebody, but then because they'll like respond to what you say, but they it's kind of weird how they respond. You know what I'm saying? And they always be like, "Hey, how's it going? Oh, hey, I like your setup. By the way, I make graphical stuff, and I'm just here to share my craft." And be like, "Okay." They're generally. Well, the most common thing is join my Discord. I make graphics and arts for other streamers. Come check it out. And I'm like, I'm never joining your Discord. Well, here's a link, and if you change your mind, you know. yeah, it's kind of like that. It's the uncanny valley. It's like. Now, the one that I was talking to yesterday, that might have been a person, because they were like, "Well, why don't you want to come check out my Discord?" When I said, "I'm not going to your Discord." All right, let's go kill Harriet, or as I like to call him, Centaur Moose Man. Oh, I have no potions. We dead, chat.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. Rise, my fallen champions. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Artor, aid me.
What boss is my favorite to fight?
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
I'm only gonna say Rye because I have fought him so many times. Because I need either I needed to farm the timeline for a helmet or a shield, particularly the shield, or no, we'll keep current. Or recently I've been trying to kill him so I can get like a 1-2 LP Eternal Eclipse, and I've been out of luck. I'll just say him because I'm so used to fighting him. So I'm going to say he's probably my favorite. Least favorite? I'm going to let chat say what my least favorite boss is. Chat already knows what my least favorite boss is. I'm not going to say they should know. I'm just going to say they probably know who my least favorite boss in the monoliths are. Chat, who's my least favorite boss? Lagan is not my least favorite. Good old Orbis. Orbis could suck or Orbis could be great. Depends on what moves he gets and if it counters your build. But no, Orbis is not my least favorite. I'll give you a hint. Assuming you're looking at the screen, I'll give you a hint. Or I can just come out and say it. No, Elder Gaspar by far 100 times. I hate that guy so much. I am so used to not farming this timeline. I've probably killed Elder Gaspar maybe less than 20 times across all of my characters. I hate fighting that guy so much. Whereas on the other hand, I've probably killed Raye 200 times. Because Elder Gaspar sucks. Because I play largely melee and he just does these huge AoE stuff. When he starts spinning around in a circle, unless you got like some top tier movement speed, or like a quick like traversal skill, it's really hard to dodge, and then it just spins around and it just melts you. Now you gotta remember, this is coming from somebody who largely plays life-based melee builds like Sentinel, or I mean Druid. I did better with Druid because Druid has built-in damage reduction. Argentis. Yeah, Argentis is the Stolen Lance boss, Squeak. Alright, I fought him with a rogue co-op, and I remember just spending the whole fight sitting around doing nothing. Against Argentus or Elder Gaspar? He's annoying to fight. I figured out a way with this guy. I figured out that if you use War Cry, yeah, Elder, okay. Figured out if you use War Cry, you'll stun him out of the whole spinny thing. But generally on Sentinel, I didn't have that sort of hard CC for most of my builds. Maybe if I took like a shield bash or something. So fun. I watch from afar. Yeah, that's all I did. Oh, yeah. I want to sleep. Have a good stream, man. As always, I watch you over anyone else. You just have that cozy vibe where it's not too in your face, but also not boring. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. So true. Well said, Logan. Appreciate it, Space Trucker. And the squirrels flew away again. Run away! Ah! Okay. Squirrels have arrived. Time for death. It's actually not too bad because what is that? Like that's a tier 2? Right. I keep forgetting what was it. Charlie Tango taught me. Right click on the echo. What dish do I enjoy cooking the most? Might be a random question. Well, depends. You mean professionally or like at the house? Because what I enjoy cooking the most is a good old-fashioned steak, brother. Season it. Getting the grill ready, you know, choosing the right oils. You don't want to get the smoke point up too much. You want to let that salt just sink into it. Good old-fashioned steak, grilling. But at my job, you know, I work at a child development center. We don't cook steaks. So what I enjoy cooking there, you know, grilled cheese and tomato soup day is not too bad. Pizza days were fun. Shepherd's pie is all right. Spaghetti's always a good time. Spaghetti, because you can do as little or as much as you want with it, just to bring out the flavor in that sauce. Yeah. Don't got a lot of time that day? That's all right. You just take your sauce, maybe add a little bit of, because we already use a pre-made sauce, but it's a little boring on its own. But if you don't got a lot of time, you just throw in some salt and it's okay. But I mean, do you really want to jazz it up? Take the sauce, throw in like some basil, some oregano, salt, pepper, garlic, especially if you got some fresh garlic around. Like I'll chop up some onions, I'll grind down some garlic. If I got some bell pepper, I'll bust that out as well. I'll saute it down, cook the ground beef, drain it, season all that. Just take the sauce, combine it, pour in a little bit of extra virgin olive oil, some balsamic vinegar, give it a good mix, maybe a little bit more salt, mix in your vegetables, and then just let it cook down. Because I'll take a sauce like that and I'll throw in a little extra water, and then I'll stick it in the oven, which is weird. You don't typically do that. It's a sauce. You typically do it on the stove in a saucepan. But I'm cooking these big batches, so I got like this big roasting pan. And so I'll add a little extra water to it, and I'll stick it in the oven. I'll just let it cook down and sort of reduce just a little bit. And then I'll take the noodles and I'll make them al dente, or if you want to get more loose, make them thirsty, right? You cook your noodles al dente, so they're almost cooked. They're not fully cooked. They're right there. They're right on the doorstep. And you combine it with the sauce, and what's left there will cook in that sauce that's all nice and hot, and it'll kind of start to soak in that sauce and all that flavor going right in your pasta. And I'll do that like 30 minutes before we serve. The guy who used to run the kitchen before me, I worked underneath him. He went to like Le Cordon Bleu. I never went to anything like that. Somebody who went to Le Cordon Bleu, head cook at a child development center. He was looking to slow things down for sure. He would make the noodles separately, make the sauce separately, and then he would combine it. Like, you know, you take a bowl, you put the pasta in there, and then he just put sauce on top. And then the idea is, you know, it's family style dining. Kids are supposed to serve themselves. The kids never liked that. They liked it when everything was already combined instead of just noodles with sauce on top. So when I started doing things and I started doing that, they loved it. Sounds great. Yeah. Give it a shot. Tell me what you think. Have you tried Upheaval? No, Jonathan. I have not tried Upheaval. I'm currently using a guide from Maxroll for Squirrels. And this is what I'm doing right now. So it doesn't call for Upheaval, so I haven't. So I've played this game several hundred hours, but when it comes to Primalist, I'm still a bit of a noob. I've played so much Sentinel. I'm really big on Sentinel. I'll just play Sentinel. I won't even reference guides anymore. I'll just, you know, do all this stuff. But when I came over to Primalist, instead of just spending all this time chat looking at me, you know, trying to, that might work there, that might work there, I just went with a guide. I work full time, so on a day like this, I get to stream more, but on the weekdays, I get to stream up to a max of around 3 hours, and I want to spend that 3 hours just trying to blast as much as possible. Instead of going, well, what if I... And it's a really good part of the game, for sure. I just like to be blasting. You farm fast maybe because your stash is shared with other characters. Yeah, that helped out a lot too. When I was very intentional, obviously, starting Sentinel, just because that's where most of my playtime has been, but also Sentinel is such an easy start when you got nothing. You can dump so much of your defenses and your resistances in Paladin into your skill tree and your and Holy Aura. You could just, like, you don't have to worry about finding crafting materials and all that for your gear. You can just keep going and going and going and focus on health and damage and that sort of thing. And there's a couple resistance stats you got to focus on, but what that allowed me to do was amass a whole bunch of shit. So now that I'm playing a different character like Primalist, I had all this stuff to work with this cycle. I don't know. I might even do it again next cycle. I might even start with Paladin again, but it's going to depend. It might get a little boring if I'm always constantly cycle starting Paladin. But who knows? Like, there was a ton of people who showed up going, hey, I heard you were a Sentinel guy. That's where my forte is at least. You use ward. Oh, that sounds cool. Play what you like. I'm learning a lot from you regardless. Oh, I'm glad, Squeak. Yeah, I'm pretty sure after, like, we'll hit a moment with Squirrels. I don't think we're there yet. I mean, technically, we've already met the criteria I have for most of my builds. We're level 90 plus. We don't have any rares. We got generally good affixes on the gear. We could slam it. I am kind of missing that. We haven't slammed anything yet. We have halfway decent affixes, and we've pushed to 200 plus corruption. That's typically what I look for in a build. After 200 corruption, I start going, yeah, the build's kind of... I mean, because that's when you start getting to the min-max phase, right? You've blasted, you found all this stuff, you kind of mix all this stuff together. Now you got a lot of good stuff, but now your upgrades start becoming far less, and now you're looking for those percentage upgrades. I'm on the doorstep of that. Like this chest, for instance. This is the base I want. And it's got 2 of the 4 affixes I want on here. This is not the kind of axe I want. I would prefer a dragon bone axe with minion melee and minion melee, or shred armor. Then maybe some sort of attack speed, but this has got 2 of the affixes I want on it, not the base I want. Gloves are pretty good. It's got 3 out of the 4 affixes I want, and then the 5th one is fine. The boots, it's got 3 out of the 4 affixes I want. I'd rather that attunement be strength, but for the most part, this is good. Here, this is okay. It's got 2 of the affixes I want, but I'm actually using that cold affix a lot. I wouldn't mind this having pluses to Frenzy Totem. That could be good. Fane, I gotta slam it, but this is pretty much all I want. I would prefer to have LP on Herald of the Scurry, but it's pretty much there. This Cradle of the Erase ended up being really good for me. I'd have to slam this Ribbons of Blood, but the rolls on it are pretty good. Idols are just about there. Our one weakness on the gear was poison, so I was able to make up for that with these poison idols, but yeah, we're getting close. Depends on how far I want to push it. I only spent 1 week with the Void Knight, so he still needs some more time. And then there's the matter of I haven't played my Paladin in a while, and now I've slipped down from the leaderboards, and one of the main reasons why I was playing in the cycle was to compete on the leaderboards. So at some point I'm gonna have to go back to Paladin to try and compete. He still needs to find a few pieces of gear, so we can go from there. I feel like LE is definitely a game where you want a cycle starter character that you're familiar with and can blast to acquire gear for cycle alts theory crafting. Yeah, for me that's probably always going to be Paladin. That might just be the play. And yeah, because I would have to get just far enough on Paladin to where, you know, I got some gear, I got some shards, and it won't just be as bad on another character. That's just me. I just love Paladin. What time we got? Oh, he's right here. Or she, or whatever the hell that thing is. Because what's the highest? 27%? Okay. But we want one with the 9% health on it. Okay. Oh, they flew away again. Can you guys come back? There we go. Kill everything. Ellie is very much like PoE in that at this point, the way the cycles are formatted, you want to have something you are super familiar with to start so that you can feel for the other builds you want to try out. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. And for me, they'll probably just always be Paladin. That could be my thing. I could be like, hey, this time we're trying out a different build. That's probably where I'd want to change it. I don't want to always start Ignite Hammers or whatever. I'd probably want to try... Oh! Yeah, I knew I was going to die. How long is LE cycles? As far as I'm aware of, it's 3 months. Yeah, I don't know if they disclosed the length, but as far as I'm aware of, it's 3 months. let's go for Centaur Moose Man. So, hey, so Squeak, are you gonna play anything else? Are you still gonna do the Hammered In this cycle? This week? Ooh, so tomorrow? Or just at some point? Probably Tuesday, Mondays are off days. I got you. I got you. Looking like it'll be smooth. Right on. I think I'm going to bounce back and forth from Sentinel to Acolyte. I gotcha. I gotcha. All right, guys. I'm going to shut things down for tonight. It has been a blast. I will be back again tomorrow. We will be playing more Squirrels. I'm going to send you guys, if you're on Twitch, over to Captain P67, friend of the channel. And yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow, 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific. If you guys like what you see here, feel free to follow on Twitch. Feel free to subscribe over on YouTube. That way you guys can know when I go live next time. Anyway, you guys take care. All right. YouTube, thanks for rocking with me today. Appreciate you guys. I will be back again tomorrow. So otherwise, till then, take care. All right. Peace out.